America Park here in the Motor City. This evening, we've got a matchup from the AL Central Division between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers. It's Tigers baseball, and it starts right now. Franklin Perez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
Stepping in, Byron Buxton, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Byron Buxton.
First delivery to him on the way. First of 3 is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in playing well. 6-3 over the last 9 ball games, including a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. This is a fight at the bat rack.
The 2-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
Lifted in the air to right field. Maben is there, and that's the first out of the inning. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, no doubt. I'm here to watch the dynamic play of Byron Buxton. He's hit in 8 straight games right now. Talk about fun to watch. Putting together a single here, a double there, doing all the things you need to do to keep this streak alive.
In now, Nick Gordon, one of the better hitters in the league this year, currently 7th in the American League in hitting.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
The 1-1 home. High in the air out to center field. Moving under it, Hill. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Here's Jonathan Schoop now. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
3-0 now.
No strike.
Hey. 3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Here's Miguel Sano. Well, this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. Twins nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Martin Perez gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, listen, you don't have to know much about statistics to know that this is a bad one. How about this guy on the year as a starting pitcher? Left-handers are hitting over 300 against this guy. He's going to have to change something or he won't be pitching very long in this league.
Ready now, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Max.
Here comes the first pitch. Too low, 1-0. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of this season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction.
The 1-1 home is a fastball taken high for a ball. Perez isn't considered by many to be a power pitcher. He doesn't strike out a ton of guys, but he's usually very effective as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that uses his defense and makes the opponent put the ball in play.
Matty V, not all pitchers are going to be swinging this guy. Even though this guy is a power pitcher, he pitches primarily down in the zone, and he looks behind him and he sees 8 fielders with the glove. He needs some help. He's not going to strike a lot of guys out, but he needs some help from his defense.
3-2. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Another full count pitch on its way. Grounded down the third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hit down the third baseline.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
So coming to the plate, Isaac Paradis. He went 2 for 4 to close out Sunday's series finale. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, and the runner back easily. First offering on its way. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
I think coming into this series, they knew he was one of the guys that were going to have to keep quiet. But he's setting the tone right here in the first with the steal of second. He could end up being a big factor.
The 0-1 pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. The 1-1. He takes the changeup the other way out toward right center. Buxton sprinting after it. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. And he'll get into third here on the flyout, so he's 90 feet away here with one gone. And now we'll look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Nero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Well, Matty, the defense better be on its toes today because this lineup likes to put the ball in play. A lot of guys from 1 through 9. Good barrel awareness. Put the ball in play. Pass the baton to the next guy. Keep the defense on their toes.
Standing in, Miguel Cabrera. Back on Sunday, he picked up a hit in 5 trips to the plate. From the stretch. And he gets ahead 0-1.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Now the 0-1. Right on it there, but this is foul over toward the first base dugout. Here's the 0-2. And a waste pitch there, 1-2.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
The 1-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Coming to the plate now, Josh Jung, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
This offense has been warned. If they didn't know already, now they do know. He's got his A-game fastball with him today.
Schwartz on third with 2 out. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The set and the 2-2. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Hey, you never know when the turning point's going to come. It could be your number right there. Just an excellent job. 2-out RBI. I know it's early, but clutch hitting is not just for the late innings.
Stepping in now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
The 1-0 delivery. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. The 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 2-2 one more time. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the second inning here at Comerica Park. It's the Tigers 1 and the Twins nothing. Leading off the inning, Eddie Rosario. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Left fielder, number 20, Eddie.
First pitch coming. Here it is. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Two 2-0 to the Twins left fielder. Now the 2-0 home. 3-0 now. Max Kepler waits on deck. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hill on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D.
The right fielder.
And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
In for a strike. It's 1-1. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Here's a looping fly ball out to right, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Batting 7, the first baseman, C.J. Crone.
Now at the plate, C.J. Crone. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good opposite field power here, taken high and deep to right. Maben's back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Batting 8, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Stepping into the box, Mitch Garver. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set. Here it comes. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. One and two to the Twins catcher. Kepler is off at first with two away. Started to go around, but it's a called third strike anyway, and that will retire the side. One left for Minnesota. They trail this one 1-0. Next up for Detroit, Jake Rogers. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
Here comes the first pitch. And he runs that one high and tight for ball one. Fouled away. The 1-1 home is strike two swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In tight with the slider, 2-2. Pitch is popped up. Home is over, and he puts it away for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively.
The left fielder.
And folks, today I'm locking in on outfielder Max Kepler. I think he's just starting to scratch the surface. Bit off a couple of years trying to learn his craft a little bit. The bat's coming along. The defense has always been there. Super accurate arm, real sure-handed in the outfield.
So striding in, number 50. He was 1 for 3 in the ballgame back on Sunday. First offering on its way. And that's in there for strike one. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a soft liner. And that's the second out.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Next for the Tigers, Cameron Maybin. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. 0-2 the count to Maybin now.
This is what makes him so dangerous as a pitcher. 5 weapons that he can go to, and he's working ahead in the count. This is a tough matchup.
Oh, 0-2, here it comes. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
A bouncer up the middle. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dealer, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
First offering on its way. Strike taken up in the zone.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
2 out with the man at first. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
He's running. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Luis Arias, and it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Strike taken. Good bender on the outside there. The windup and the 0-1. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Here's Byron Buxton now. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and that's up and in for ball 1. The 1-0 home misses for the second ball. Buxton, or sometimes just Buck for short. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Swings through it for strike number 2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Buxton's able to lay off there, and he's aboard. It's ball 4.
Huge innings have begun with much
Now
less,
batting.
I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Stepping in, Nick Gordon, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. The 0-2 home. 2 strike deliveries in the dirt. 1-2 now. Arias over at second. Buxton on at first with nobody out. Here he comes again, 1-2. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Jonathan Schoop is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. And here's a foul ball just off to the right as they get ahead of him here. 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. The 1-2. This is foul right side.
Interesting pitch selection right there. In off the plate. Not too many pitchers in the game want to go in there and risk hitting the guy and letting him get on first base free of charge.
Now a curveball misses inside.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2-ball, 2-strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Twins wind up stranding 1. They still trail 1-0. Stepping up now, Max Schwartz. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Max.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitter's on base.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Now a snap throw to first, and the runner will get back standing. Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. And he'll snap one over to first. And he's back in standing. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Nobody out, runner on first. Now the 2-1 is taken, ball 3. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Prone in foul ground. And no one will track it down. A runner at first with no outs here. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Buxton moves over. 1 out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Settling in now, Miguel Cabrera 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he's back standing. Runners on the move for second. Pitch is a called strike. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Runner at second here with 1 man out. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Fastball just inside.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
The 3-1 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Crone ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Jung.
Now at the plate, Josh Jung, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He's set, and the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. And the run will score from second to make this a 2-0 ball game.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock. After that pop-up, it looked like the inning was potentially over. Big 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time. That's exactly what this guy did.
Into the box, Seamus Nunez, as he'll fall behind here as he goes after a fastball that might have been out of the zone. It's strike 1. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. Jung, the runner at first with 2 gone. That misses. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. 3 innings complete. It's the Tigers 2 and the Twins nothing. Coming to the plate now, Miguel Sano hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Two balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
2 balls, no strikes.
That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Eddie.
Standing in, Eddie Rosario. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike 1. The 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota.
Line drive to center field. Hill has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Now batting.
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, and it's another double play. They're second in the first 4 innings as that one will retire the side. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. Now in the box, Jake Rogers. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
1 ball.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is there. 1 away.
Now batting.
So with the
Number
fly out
50.
there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. Both guys pretty close, top speeds of 95 and 94. So digging in now, number 50 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A high fastball is in there. 1 out, nobody on. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron.
Stepping up to the plate, Cameron Maybin. Here comes the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And he takes one off the ball too. Line drive to left. And that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the
there. Dan was going to have a
Now
1-2-3 inning, but
center
not
fielder,
the case, giving up that
Derek.
late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep. This has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
But the runner's back easily. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Here's the 1-0. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And that's in there, 2-1. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back safely. And another snap throw to the bag. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Right down Main Street, caught him looking. One left for Detroit, but they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Off for Minnesota.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
C.J. Cron.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he sends it the other way toward right center. Hill is after it. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the fifth as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we see that these guys are currently second in the AL in that department. Striding in, Mitch Garver. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First delivery to him on the way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And there's the first strike, 2-1.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota.
Here's another 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
He loses him on ball 4.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
Digging in, Luis Arias. First offering on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. The 1-0 is a breaking ball that misses off the plate.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
The 2-1 on its way. Drilled down the line. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Runners on first with 1 down. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Two on here with 1 man out. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
A ball and a strike now. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hill is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, shortstop, Nick Gordon.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Nick Gordon. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
A ball and no strikes.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The 2-1. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Racing back the left fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Digging in, Max Schwartz. He singled his last time up.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Popped up, but this will land untouched. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. Rosario comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
So striding forward now, Isaac Paradis. He flew out in his last at bat. Now the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive to left. Rosario is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. He's outside for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. In there, 2-1.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The 2-1. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. Hit on the ground to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Stepping into the box, Jonathan Scope. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
He'll get it into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Up next for the Twins.
Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
In now, Miguel Sano, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. A ball and a strike.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Hard hit ball to short. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Digging in now, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Scope leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. A ball and 2 strikes now. He'll try again. 1-2. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in, make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Just hung in there on that one. 1 out and a runner on second base. Another try at 2-2. Slow roller down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Well, he's been battling all game long and been a real warrior. But there's only so many pitches in an arm, no matter how tough he is. That walk may have been all the manager needs to see because he looks like he's done to me.
Now to the plate, Max Kepler. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First offering on its way. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Line drive to center field. Hill is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
Digging in to try it again, C.J. Cron. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Maven on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Twin strand of pair. They're down 2-0. Number 71 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 71.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. Couple of singles to his credit thus far.
Josh Jung.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a ball, 1-0. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now if I'm the pitcher. You could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
Heading out toward shallow right. Kepler is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. The pitch. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0 is taken, strike one.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And this is going to rattle up against the out-of-town scoreboard now. And he is in at second base with a one-out double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now. So this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Digging in once again, Jake Rogers. From the stretch. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail.
And just past his outstretched glove into left, the base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Number 50.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
Into the box, number 50, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now the 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Rosario is there. 2 down. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Now batting.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
Maybin.
He's set. Here it comes. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Rogers is off at first with 2 away. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. We're through 6 full. Tigers are out in front 3-0. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Ready for another chance? Mitch Garver. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the 7th.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
The pitch. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Now the pitch. Bullet back up the middle. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Good
Now
contact
batting,
to start out the
the
inning.
designated
Thought he
hitter.
might be on base
Louis.
with some sort of a hit, but
Area.
it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Luis Arias. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. It was a walk in his last trip. The windup and the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Line drive to center field. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with one away.
Now batting, the center
You think
fielder,
there's any justice in the
Byron
game? Watch those two at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Now here comes the Tigers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. Taylor Williams comes on to pitch here with one man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 54, Taylor Williams.
Standing in now, Byron Buxton, as he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit. Now a long throw to third, and he is in there. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait for the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1.
That pitch up in the zone called the strike, and that's a tough pitch for a batter to hit, though, that fastball that's high in the zone.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And it's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Good battle. Count remains full. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And another foul ball. Sent on the ground out to second. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And that'll score the run from third. And don't look now, but the lead's cut to 2 here.
Now batting.
So that'll go down as an E4, as he certainly had his problems that time at second base. So we've got runners at the corners here, 1 away, and that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. This year against right-handed pitching, Scope is carrying around a batting average in the 320s. That's what you might call potent.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business. And maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
Two and 0 count, and the pitch. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now.
Yeah, this guy's having a good day right there. You can tell he is all over. His timing is spot on. This pitching staff is going to have to find a way to attack him a little differently.
The 2-1 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. Swung on and missed 3-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Well, Matt, I think a lot of that depends on the type of pitcher that you are. If you're a power pitcher, you can go ahead and ride a fastball up in the zone. But if you're a guy that induces a lot of ground balls with a sinker, I think you have to stick with that plan.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Daniel Stump is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Miguel Sano. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
Here comes the first pitch. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. The 1-1. Left side. A dive, and he knocks it down. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third, and they cut their deficit to only 1 run.
Striding into the box, Eddie Rosario, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
And this is the right move here.
Now
with
batting,
first base open, take the bat out of this guy's hands every single time.
Up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Rogers is there now as he makes the catch, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. It's stretch time in Motown. It's the Tigers 3 and the Twins 2. Now at the plate, Derek Hill is hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. First pitch on its way. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. That's wide, 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Hard ground ball to third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Max Schwartz. First things first, here's a throw over, and he'll be back in standing up. He's set, and the pitch. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
It's a great job right there to pull that one back, make the count 1-0, and get this defense on its heels a little bit. The number one thing, if you're going to be a good bunter, you have to get strikes.
The 1-0. Misses the zone as he pulled the bunt back in time. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. Hill gets his lead at first, nobody out. And there he goes towards second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a one-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Isaac Paradis waits on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
The batter, number 4.
Striding in once again, Isaac Paradis. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Here's the first pitch to him. Ground ball left side. The second for 1 on to first, and they get the double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
So base is empty now after the double play. And digging in is the veteran DH, Miguel Cabrera. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. And this is off the corner and low. Ball one. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. One and one. Here it is. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
The 2-1 pitch. Nipped the corner. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Tigers leave 1. They're up 3-2. Jose Fernandez has been summoned
now
from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57.
Here's C.J. Cron now. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. Here it comes. 0-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. 8th inning at Comerica Park. You got to look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. Ready for another shot now. Mitch Garver. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off.
Got to believe the pitcher and catcher understand the fact that he's covering away, and he's covering way away. Don't be shocked if he comes in with something.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Boy, that's a great take right there. He might have been frozen by that pitch, but it missed by just enough to give him life in this AB.
1 out, nobody on. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at bat right there, or probably his last at bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never. And I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking this very well could be my last AB of this game. So if I'm going to keep this streak alive, I'm going to have to do it right now.
And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. the 1-0. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Jung will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2.
Byron Buxton.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Byron Buxton. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. Two and 1 now to the Twins leadoff man. Garver, the runner at first with 2 gone. Buxton ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike. Nick Gordon would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now at the plate, Nick Gordon. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
Here's the 1-0. 2-0 now.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Two balls and a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. The 2-2. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Maben is there. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. Twins strand a pair. They trail 3-2. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter,
Leading
Josh
up for
Jung.
the Tigers, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
First delivery to him on the way. Squared that one up just a little late. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Into the box now, Seamus Nunez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at bat with another big hit right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Outside, 3-0 now. From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. And this is taken here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's allowed into his 8th inning of work.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Digging in and looking for more, Jake Rogers. From the stretch. Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Line hard to the left side. Foul. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. One out, one on in a one-run game. Lays off 2-2 now.
2-2.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
In now, number 50, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
2 balls, no strike.
Nunez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Strike, and it's 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Cameron Maybin would be next. To short. He's got it. He'll go to Scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. One left for Detroit, but they still lead it 3-2. Joe Jimenez comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Tigers, number 77, Joe Jimenez.
Now batting, Jonathan Scope. It was a walk in his last trip.
Tough situation, down one here on the road, trying to score off one of the game's top closers. They've got the work cut out for them.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And he popped him up. Maben moving in, and no one can get there. He'll try it again. Oh, and 2, here it is. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
This is on the ground over to first. On to first, and that is a big out to start the ninth.
Now batting, the third baseman, Miguel Sano.
Into the box now, Miguel Sano. He was a ground out victim last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after 2 great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
Hit sharply on the ground. Paradis has it. Throw on to first will get him, and the Twins are now down to their final out.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Digging in, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Not a bad take there on that first pitch. Not a real good idea to go up there looking for a changeup to hit. Sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his batting gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
Final strike for the Twins. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
And now this crowd of around 24,000 supporters come to their feet.
Pulled toward right center field. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And hold all tickets now as the tying run gets into scoring position with a 2-out double.
And if you're the manager, you've got to love that about your team. They were down to their last strike, but they refused to go down without a fight, so they lived to fight some more.
And now with the possible tying run at second here, we're going to have a pinched runner as they try to get a little more speed out there.
Lewis.
Into the box, Max Kepler.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Schwartz is there. Throw on to first will take care of him, and the Tigers have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
And that's save number 33 on the season for him, matching my career best for a season. The difference is he still has a chance to notch number 34. Another nice outing from him.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. Detroit jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Franklin Perez earned his 9th win of the year. Joe Jimenez earns the save out of the bullpen, his 33rd of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers. 3 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show's coverage of Wednesday Night Baseball brings us to Comerica Park in downtown Detroit. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers. Tigers baseball comes your way next. Matt Manning is on the mound for Game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at one of the game's top strikeout pitchers. He's averaging over 11 strikeouts per 9 innings so far on the season. We'll know if he's on early by seeing a lot of swings and misses.
At the plate, Byron Buxton. He'll get us started in this one under
Leading
the
off
lights.
tonight for Minnesota, the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
First offering on its way. A big roundhouse curveball in there for strike 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here. This team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. 67 degrees our game time temperature. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Here now the 2-2. Still even at 2-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder. Nick Gordon is on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to do. Work the count and get on base.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitch or throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
Into the box, Nick Gordon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Hill is there. 1 away. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Schoop can keep up the hot bat. He's got a 17-game hit streak going, and this is about the time people start to say, hey, are you watching him? The eyes are watching, but the pressure isn't getting to him. He's loving it.
The next Twin up, Jonathan Schoop. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Now a throw over, and he'll get back in safely. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Dero, you hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not saying complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because.
Now, meanwhile, the throw to second is there, and he is out trying to steal the base.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
Here he comes on 2-0. 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Hit hard. Foul. And that misses for ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and the next to bat will be the big third baseman, Miguel Sano. First pitch coming, here it is. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
The 2-0. 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
The 3-0. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
At the plate, Eddie Rosario. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. In there at the knees. Strike 1. Scope at second. Sano on at first with 2 down. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Here's a called strike on the curveball. 1-2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get me over breaking ball, and now steer with it in the dirt.
Fastball strike 3 called on the outside corner, and he can't believe it. I don't blame him, but the inning is over. Twins strand a pair. Twins nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Steven Gonsalves gets the ball for the Twins in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Standing in, Max Schwartz.
He'll
lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, guys, yesterday's loss was a tough one. A 1-run loss. Hopefully they were able to just acclimate themselves to the city, get a chance to hit the streets, maybe regroup a little bit, and show up today ready to go. Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup, and they're frustrating to watch at times because they ground into the most double plays in the league. You want to talk about a pitcher's best friend. You finally get a guy on first base, and you're coming unglued first pitch down below the knees, grounding into a double play and bailing everybody out. I need better approaches out of this lineup today.
And the pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. Paradis sees the ball really well when facing left-handed pitching and generally picks up a lot of hits against southpaws. He isn't known for displaying a ton of power, however, in these matchups.
Yeah, in today's game, when you're hearing the word launch angle, I don't think it applies to him against left-handed pitching. He can put a lot of balls in contact. He doesn't get himself into too many count leverage situations and tries to go deep too much. Just a guy who really puts bat to ball.
Again, a 1-2. 1-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 2-2. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera, comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Kepler looks up, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera, number 10 for him on the year, as the Tigers grab a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to spot your starter or run it to early in the game, and he does just that, blasting a no-doubt bomb that serves notice. They're going to be swinging with the wood here. No better way to get the home crowd into it right out of the gates.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He'll check in here at 256. 15 long balls and 51 runs batted in. The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Weak grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Swing and a miss got him reaching. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. But the Tigers do strike for 1 on the solo home run by Miguel Cabrera. Second inning coming up, and the Tigers are off and running early. It's 1-0. At the plate, Max Kepler. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And, hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike one, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball, really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. The 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Full count to Max Kepler. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Here's C.J. Cron now, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Low for ball 1. The set and the 1-0 pitch. 2 balls and no strikes.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage. 2-0.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And he gets this fastball over. Back to 3-1 now.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
The 3-1. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Stepping in, Mitch Garver, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. Line toward right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And the tying run comes around to score from second. It's 1-1.
Man, that's a nice job by the batter right there, keeping the front side in. Not easy on a curveball. Would have been easy to throw to front side and hook that foul, but he was able to stay inside and drive it for a base hit.
Standing in now, Luis Arias. A fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And they're runners at the corners now. Ready with the 1-0. A swing and a ground ball to third. On the backhand, he knocks it down. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Up next for Minnesota.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. First pitch on its way, and that misses, ball one. Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
1-1.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
Garver on second. Arias at first with no outs.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
Now a curveball stays inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That turns out to be a good take on that front door breaking ball, but you have to wonder if that pitch buckled him at all. That was really close to clipping the inside corner.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
And he misses again, as the command is definitely letting him down now. It's ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Nick Gordon 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
The pitcher has to find a way to minimize damage here. Maybe take 2 outs for 1 run. Who cares? Get a double play, pop up, strikeout, something to get you back in this inning.
Pitch is piling up, 44, and he's not clear of the second yet. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
The 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. He'll come home with it. They get the force at the plate. On to first to complete the double play.
Now batting, second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
In now, Jonathan Schoop. He drew a walk his first time up. Here comes the first pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom of the second. Twins are out in front, 2-1. So stepping in, Seamus Nunez. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Seamus Nunez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
1-0.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Kepler is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at Jonathan Schoop, another one of the versatile new regime ball players. Ability to play second base, turn to double play at 6'2", 200+ pounds, and move over to third base with a rocket arm.
Ready now, Jake Rogers. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball one. Unable to find the zone with the slider. That one's in there on the black. 2-1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1 home. Here's a topper fouled off to the right, and that'll even the count at 2-2.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Fastball just inside. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Back goes Rosario. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left. Number 17 for him on the season, as the Tigers have knotted things up at 2 apiece.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting right there. Ball up in the zone. He didn't miss it. He destroyed it.
Into the box now, number 50. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. For the current campaign, number 50 is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with the batting average on the season, but he's found a way to get on base north of 350, working walks with an unbelievable eye at the dish.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Now one hit foul over to the right side as the count moves to 1-2. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Drilled on the ground to short. Scooped up. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Batting 8, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
So coming to the plate, Cameron Maybin. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch of the at-bat. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Hit to first. Comes up with it. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Tigers are able to knock things up thanks to this solo home run. We've played 2, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said he's really proud of the 6 walks they've earned so far. And while a lot of that falls on the opposing pitching, he appreciates his hitters' willingness to take what's being given to them. Sometimes that can be easier said than done, though.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Miguel Sano. He drew a base on balls his first time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Look how hard guys throw these days. 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
In now, Eddie Rosario, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Smoke toward the hole, and that'll find its way into right field for a one-out single.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. The 1-0. And that's lifted the other way out to left. In comes the left fielder, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
Up next for Minnesota, the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
Coming to the plate now, C.J. Cron. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Good breaking ball there. Had him frozen. Strike one. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. A 2-ball 1-strike count to the Twins first baseman. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two. Here now the 2-2. Grounded weakly down the line toward third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Another full count pitch home is swung on and missed. Strike three. One left for Minnesota. Home half of the third coming up, all even at 2-2.
Welcome back as Detroit prepares for their third turn through the batting order. Fans of the Tigers have been treated to a lot of production from this lineup so far this year. And one significant aspect of their offense is the running game, where they currently rank among the league leaders in stolen bases and stolen base success rate. I brought this up with some of the players earlier, and one of the pitchers told me, 1, it's fun to watch, and 2, I'm glad I'm not responsible for defending against it. Our guys will pick you apart if you're not smart. It's an athletic bunch, and they use it effectively, guys.
Leading off.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
the center fielder.
Stepping into the box, Derek Hill. And he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. That misses. 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, knowing the threat this guy poses if he gets on base, I think the next pitch should be a challenge pitch. You don't want to give guys that can run a free chance to cause havoc out there, especially the leadoff guy.
I got 3-1.
In there, 3-1. Fouled away. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
Into the box, Max Schwartz. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He went down swinging to start the home first. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
Stroke has it, and there's out number 2.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Next up for Detroit, Isaac Paradis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty. Up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
1 ball, no strikes to count. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Outside, 3-0 now. Miguel Cabrera would be next. The 3-0. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And in that last at-bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. Cabrera still playing here at age 38. He's in the midst of his 20th major league campaign. Pretty remarkable. Almost 2 full decades playing at the highest level.
Yeah, how do you hang in there 19 years without just being an unbelievable talent, but also having the ability to look in the mirror and be willing to adapt and persevere and change on this field? It's so hard to be good at this game, and this guy for 19 years has gone to the post. Just to throw out some names, you're dealing in the company of guys like Ted Williams, the splendid splinter. Mariano Rivera went to the post 19 years. My old teammate Chipper Jones.
Now the 3-0 offering. And he may be starting to lose the feel here as that misses for ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks now with 2 away.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Now at the plate, Josh Jung. First pitch on its way. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
Hey, I don't know if he wasn't looking for it or just got fooled a little bit right there, but that was actually a decent slider to do some damage with.
Comes set, the 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. The set and the 1-1 hit the other way out toward right field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. So striding in, Mitch Garver looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
Garver.
First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1.
Oh, that counts.
Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Luis Arias.
Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Luis Arias. First delivery to him on the way. Runs up and gets this one down. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now here it comes. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Count is 1 and 2.
Here's a drive out toward left center field. He takes the turn and heads for second. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know about that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Here's Byron Buxton now, as he'll run up to bunt here, but misses for strike 1. Oh and 1, here it comes. And he just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2, Buxton, or sometimes just Buck for short. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Some guys only get to free agency 1 time in their career. This guy has a chance to get there for a second time and in the prime of his career. Is he able to handle the pressure as he plays out this final season?
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Standing in now, Nick Gordon. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Gets a good piece of it there, but this is foul off toward the third base coaching box. The set and the 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Twins wind up stranding one. On to the bottom of the fourth. This game's tied at 2-2. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Next for the Tigers, Seamus Nunez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Behind 0-2 now. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another 1-2 delivery. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Sharp ground ball to third. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there. Keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Stepping in now, Jake Rogers, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Two-2 is our score. Leadoff man aboard at first here with nobody out. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2. Lined hard toward right center. Dives, and he hangs on for the out. Wow.
Great jump on that ball, get to the gap in right center field. A great diving catch. One of the better plays you'll see.
In now, number 50, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
The 0-1 on its way. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Runner goes for second. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2. Runs a bit inside for a ball. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Nunez, base runner at first with 1 out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Rosario is there. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Stepping up now, Cameron Maybin. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's set. Here it comes.
Nope.
High and tight with a slider to start him out. It's 1-0. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. A bouncer to the left side, reined in. He'll go to Scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. We played 4 full, and we are tied 2-2. Ready once again, Jonathan Scope. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Jonathan Scope.
First offering on its way. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike. Now here's the pitch. And there's ball 2 now.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3. And a called strike on the outside corner there. It's full now, 3-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Here's Miguel Sano. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
Missed low and inside with it, 1-1. And it's fouled away. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Oh, and he struck him out as well. So he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks. And the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Rosario brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Ground ball foul down the left side. The 1-2. Fouled off.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Hard hit ball to second, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Into the box now, Max Kepler, as he'll follow one into the dirt and come up empty for the first strike. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Oh, 1, here it comes. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's in there, base hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Into the box, C.J. Cron. Line towards center field. Hill is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Twin strand a pair. Halfway home, tied 2 apiece. Now at the plate, Derek Hill.
For the Tigers, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
On its way is pitch number 75. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Another 0-2 home. Fouled away.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
This is line to left. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitters on base.
Well, that's just a case deal, Roll. You got to make a little bit better pitches with 2 strikes. Jumps ahead 0-2, and then a couple of foul balls, and on pitch number 5, he squares one up for a base hit.
Yeah, I can't tell you how nice that feels right there. You battle to get and count leverage and fight to get your ace swing off. 0-2, you're almost turned around walking back to your dugout, so that's a nice piece of hitting.
Here's the first pitch to him. Runners off for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. So not wasting any time here as he's running first pitch and nabs second on the stolen base. And you see there, he's currently in second place on the Tigers in that category. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Aggressive swings out of him to start this at bat, but he hasn't been able to put the ball in play. Time to use that aggressiveness and make him chase now.
Swing and a line drive. Foul. Count remains at 0-2.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
The next 0-2. Hit weakly on the ground is short. Gonna be a tough play. Throw just does get him at first as he was really moving that time. All right, so time now for the Twins' Road to the Show report as we see a pair of prospects performing at a high level in the upper levels of the minor leagues. Coming to the plate now, Isaac Paradis. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. Good lead off at second there. Now the pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Working for the punch out and the offering. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there, it's short. And they are wearing him out down there. 2 away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First offering on its way. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. The set and the 1-0. Ripped on the ground to first. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not trying to do too much. Able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Tigers lead it 3-2. Victor Alcantara takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Standing in, Mitch Garver hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul for strike two. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike three called. One away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Luis Arias. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. He's set and the pitch. And he takes a pitch right down the middle. Set to deliver the 0-1. That just misses off the inside for ball one. Three twos our score here in inning number 6. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. He's set and the 1-2 pitch. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at bat here. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 2-2 one more time. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hill on the move, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Byron Buxton comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Played on the backhand. And a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there at first, as that will end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. They're down 3-2. Fernando Romero enters to do the
now
pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 77, Fernando Romero.
Now in the box, Seamus Nunez. He singled his last time up.
Tigers, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
First delivery to him on the way. Not much behind this as this ball is looped over toward first, but no problem at first, and that's the first out.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning, as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Here comes the first pitch. Lays off 1-0. Romero has compiled over 90 innings pitched, and through those innings he's worked to a whip under 1.20. League average is around 1.3, so that's a respectable number. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a line drive. Foul. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3. Number 50 will be next. 1 out, nobody on. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
Now batting, number 50.
So digging in now, number 50. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Rogers stands at first with 1 out. Shoots this one over to first. There's 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So nothing happening this time around. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Twins 2. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Stepping up to the plate, Nick Gordon. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
First delivery to him on the way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Hit hard back up the middle. And this will be a base hit into center. So the first 2 are aboard here to kick off the 7th. And the screen shows the story right there as that hitting streak will live to see another day.
You know what, Matty? I don't see it ending anytime soon. We got to take a look at the upcoming matchups, but this guy is absolutely locked in the plate, and I don't think anybody gets him to lose his toehold right now.
So it's 1st and 2nd now. Nobody out. And the next to bat will be the big 3rd baseman, Miguel Sano. First pitch coming. Here it is. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
The 2-1. And he popped him up. Nunez ranging into the outfield. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Striding in, Eddie Rosario. He's 2 for 3 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Whoa, he looks a little frustrated out there, and I don't blame him. He gives up a couple of hits early inning, and then he plunks this guy. He's fighting himself a little bit, so they might want to head out to the mound and try to calm him down.
Standing in now, Max Kepler, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-1 home is a fastball taken high for a ball.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
The 2-1 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
The 3-1 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. The bouncer to the left side. He'll come to the plate with it. They get the force at the plate. So they did what they needed to do to preserve the lead as they cut down the possible tying run at the plate. Settling in now, C.J. Cron, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. The set and the 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. He's set. The 2-2. And another foul ball.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
And he fouls this one off. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The payoff pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. 1 run is scored. The run scores from second. It's a 4-3 game.
You know, it's awfully difficult to score runs late in the game after being down by 1, D-Row. That base hit drives in 2. That's a huge base hit.
What a momentum swing. What an AB right there. Now you got to grab your leather and go out and flash some D for the boys.
Jake Thompson will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance of the season.
Jake Thompson.
Into the box now, Mitch Garver, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Hot shot on the ground is short. He's got it. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. Bottom half of the inning here in Detroit. Get up and stretch. The Twins are in front, 4-3. Here's Cameron Maben now. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Tigers, the right fielder, Cameron Maben.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike.
That was a good swing right there. Might be the best one he's had all night because he was right on it.
A 1 pitch on its way. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Misses, ball 2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. The next 3-2. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Derek Hill, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. From the stretch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. Maben aboard here at first with nobody out. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a flare hit toward right.
In comes Kepler.
Oh, and this deflects right off him. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. Fortunately for him, though, no error on the bobble, and the runners will hold at first and second now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
From the stretch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Kepler's there for it. He's got it one away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Digging in, Isaac Paradis. First offering on its way.
Oh, that's off.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. That's wide, 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
2-0 count. The pitch is taken, strike 1. The 2-1 home. Grounded to the right. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
Digging in, Miguel Cabrera. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
He's set. Here it comes. Ball 1. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Three and 0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
.30 pitch. Taken, strike 1 outside corner. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
This is the cat and mouse of today's game. 3-1 almost definitely bought you that fastball, and he took it. Interested to see if this pitcher goes to that well again. Fear of bases being loaded, or he's willing to break something off.
And he will look at a called third strike. Oh, and a big one there as the bases stay loaded, and there are two gone now.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Josh Jung, as he'll do his best to bring home the go-ahead run from third, 90 feet away. First pitch of the at-bat. Right there for strike one.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Man, a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Taken, called strike two on the inside part of the plate. 1-2 now.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. So the error winds up not costing him as they leave the bases loaded. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Minnesota leads this one 4-3. Leading off the inning, Luis Arias, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. First delivery to him on the way. And that's in there for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball well outside. Line hard to the left side, but foul. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Fouled off. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. A good performance thus far by the visiting Twins, and they lead it here in the 8th as you get a look at our line scored at this point. So striding forward now, Byron Buxton. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of walks in this one. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. And he lays off for ball 1. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. Nick Gordon will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Another full count pitch on its way. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. The payoff pitch one more time. Fouled away.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3-2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Into the box, Nick Gordon, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. And he fouls this one off. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interesting.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Trevor Hildenberger is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 39, Trevor Hildenberger.
Leading off the inning, Seamus Nunez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Seamus Nunez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Hildenberger is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
The 1-2 is a slider taken for a ball. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Digging in now, Jake Rogers. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. First pitch coming. Here it is. And it's fouled away. Comes set with the 0-1.
One ball,
And
one
this is
strike.
high, a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. Now a sinker runs in on him a bit as he's got to step out of the way there.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
Squared that one up just a little late. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Just hung in there on that one. One out, nobody on. This is line to left. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
Boy, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
In now, number 50. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
Hey, that's got to throw the batter's game plan off a little bit. He thinks sinker's coming. Double play situation. He gets the ordinary fastball. He's got to be thinking what's coming next.
Here's the 1-1. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact and he'll get another chance. Rogers, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. The 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. Kepler sprinting after it, and no one will track it down. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Taylor Rogers enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Number 55, Taylor Rogers.
Cameron Maben will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. Popped up, prone, waits on it, and that retires the side. Twins bullpen does the job there. We've played 8 full. Twins lead it 4-3. Stepping into the box, Jonathan Scope. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball one. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number two.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Jonathan Scope is retired to kick off the ninth.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The windup and the 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fastball called strike 1-2. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight.
Flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. So far 2 for 3 in this one. And he takes a called strike one. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there in the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order and against the middle of the order too.
1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Hit out towards second. Schwartz loves it. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Ken Giles comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the ninth inning.
Minnesota, number 51, Ken Giles.
Now to the plate, Derek Hill. He'll lead things off against Giles as they're down to their final 3 outs in this ball game.
Derek Hill.
He's set and the pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
No ball.
Now
No
a
strike.
swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. A pause, and the 0-2 is taken. That's ball one.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
1-2, here it comes. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see, he's right up there, fourth in the AL in that category. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Max Schwartz. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike one.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Giles has tossed over 30 innings so far this season with an ERA just under 2.5. That's allowing just over 2 runs per 9 innings of work. Two and 0. Here it is. Ball 3.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a 1-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the ninth. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter.
Digging in to try it again, Miguel Cabrera. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. On the ground to the left side. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Minnesota Twins jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Fernando Romero earns his team-leading 11th win. Ken Giles records the save, his 27th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 1 minute. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Just over the river from Windsor, Ontario, we're in downtown Detroit at lovely Comerica Park. Today, it's an American League Central Division matchup between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers. Tigers baseball is next. Michael Fulmer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Kind of a strange outing in his last one, Matt. Was able to pitch into the 6th inning, wasn't able to complete the inning. It kind of got away from him in the 6th. It'll be interesting, Matt, to see how he bounces back in this one.
Ready now, Byron Buxton. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off for the Twins, the center fielder, number 25.
First
Byron
pitch coming. Here it is.
Buxton.
And our first pitch is taken for ball 1 as we are officially underway from Comerica Park. The 1-0. Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Fouled away. Down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Schoop can keep up the hot bat. He's slugging over .550 on the season. A lot of home runs, a lot of doubles. That's elite power. That's elite slugger territory. Not a lot of guys in the game get to that territory, even some of the really good ones.
Striding into the box, Nick Gordon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Top of the first just underway here in Motown. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Schwartz fields it cleanly, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Here's Jonathan Schoop now. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
1-1 to count.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Here's the 2-1 home. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Here's Miguel Sano. He's hitless in the first 2 games of the series. 0 for 8. Here comes the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
The 0-1 delivery. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Hit hard on the ground to third. And he goes to a knee to try to knock it down, but it's by him down the line.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 20, Eddie.
Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's a .333 hitter. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Rosario, a native of Puerto Rico. He was a 4th-round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
1-1 the count now. Scope over at second. Sano at first. 2 out in the inning. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The set and the 2-1. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. The 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. He's set. The 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Max Kepler would be next. He's set. The 3-2. Hold hard, but it's foul down the first base side. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Twins strand a pair. Twins nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Jake Odorizzi gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Stepping in, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in here hoping to make it 2 in a row as they broke a 3-game skid with a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, when you get off to a slow start, all you want to do is get back to that 500 number, and you don't care how you get there. Well, this team has done exactly that, and today starts the first day. Hopefully they find a way to get a win, 1 game over 500, and everybody is feeling good about the season.
And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. He's one of the best hitters to ever play the game. We're talking about a guy with 3,000 hits, a Hall of Fame pedigree that doesn't come around too often. You better appreciate it while you have the chance to.
Now at the plate, Isaac Paredes. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. Hit on the ground to third. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. First pitch on its way. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Kepler will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Now batting, Max Kepler. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. No balls and a strike to count. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
The 1-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Full count to Max Kepler, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
The next 3-2. And he pops it up. Jung in foul ground, but this will land untouched. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
Into the box now, C.J. Cron, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. First delivery to him on the way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2.
Batting it, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Up next for Minnesota, Mitch Garver. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. On the year, Garver carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. One and two to the Twins catcher. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Reyes has a beat on it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series.
Third baseman, Josh Jung.
First pitch on its way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And he will make the catch on the full run. And there's a dandy of an out to start the inning.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense. And, folks, today I'm locking in on outfielder Max Kepler. I think he's just starting to scratch the surface. Bit off a couple of years trying to learn his craft a little bit. The bat's coming along. The defense has always been there. Super accurate arm, real sure-handed in the outfield.
Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
Buxton is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting 6th, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Here's a pop-up now. Gordon will put this one away, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll move to the third with no score.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. They come into this game ranked first in the league in team ERA, and talking with some of the members of the staff prior to the game, they mentioned how they've really been able to feed off each other. They're a competitive bunch, so when one guy goes out and has a great game, the starter the next day feels the motivation to live up to that performance, if not best it. Maybe a big reason behind their success this year, guys.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Twins, the designated hitter.
At the plate, Luis Arias. He'll start it out against Michael Fulmer to begin the inning. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, and it's 0-1. Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Ready for another chance? Byron Buxton. He was a strikeout victim to open up the ball game. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Fastball just missed above the zone. Buxton, or sometimes just Buck for short. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
You could clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Playing 2-2.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box, Nick Gordon. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0 home. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Third inning, no score to this point. Now a hard liner, but foul.
Think he was sitting on that pitch right there? He absolutely smoked that ball. You could tell the grimace on his face that he wanted to keep that one fair.
Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. The 1-2. This is popped up. Nunez shading to his right, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Into the box, number 50, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. On a great pitch there, caught him reaching. It's 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Batting 8, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Standing in, Cameron Maybin. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Oh, and 2 the count to Maybin now.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
At the plate, Victor Reyes. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit out towards second. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Tigers.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
At the plate, Max Schwartz. He flew out in his last at-bat.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. He's running. Pitch outside. The throw. Not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
The 1-1. To the left side, but it's well foul. Ready with the 1-2. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Line to the right side. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. The next twin up, Jonathan Schoop. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes ball 1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Schoop, who's nicknamed Mamba, this is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
I know you have to have teammates on base to drive runs in, but this guy has had a knack all year of coming through with clutch hits at the right time to put his team on top or come back in some big games. He leads the team in RBIs as he approaches the final push towards free agency.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Miguel Sano. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Two balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
Two 2-0 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Ready with the payoff pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Schoop on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Now back.
And you see it there on your screen. Strikeout number 100 for him on the year, and that ain't bad. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive.
Well, I think after that foul away, this pitcher can go almost anywhere he wants. That pitch was way off the plate and off speed. I'm surprised he even offered it that one.
Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Looped out toward third. In there, a base hit.
Boy, D-Roll, that ball wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy is, any knock is a good knock.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't usually get those. He has to square it up mid-barrel to find a way to get a knock. He hasn't had much luck this year, but he'll take that any day.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. First time up, he went down looking. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And there's ball 1.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That 2-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
1-1. On a line to shortstop.
Now batting, the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
Here's C.J. Cron now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Cron, a 32-year-old veteran. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know.
Goes to third with it, and the throw will not get him at third as he moves up on the ground ball.
Took a real risk by going after the lead runner there heading into third. That's always a tough call, and it's hard to fault them for being aggressive. But you hate not to get an out when the batter was giving himself up.
Into the box now, Mitch Garver. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Comes set, the 0-1. And it's safe to say he doesn't look all that comfortable up there. 0-2 now.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting the guy.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Twins leave the bases loaded. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Striding in once again, Isaac Paradis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Paradis.
Here's the first pitch to him. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. In the air now, out to right field. Kepler's there for it. One away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
So one away, and that'll bring in Miguel Cabrera. Here it comes. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers.
Swing and a miss on the splitter, and it's 1-2. Two and two. Sliders, strike 3 called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now the 1-0. Lined into right, a base hit.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
In now, Seamus Nunez.
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Popped him up. Garver is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Detroit. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for Minnesota.
So stepping in, Luis Arias. First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air into shallow left center. Paradis is calling for it. Makes the play, 1 away. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Digging in once again, Byron Buxton. No hits to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Now the 0-1. A bouncer to the left side. And quickly there are 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nick Gordon.
Ready for another shot now, Nick Gordon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Throw on to Twins are set down 1-2-3. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off.
Thank you, Heidi.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
First pitch on its way. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. So far this season, Rogers brings a batting average just a little over the .250 mark. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Got to find the strike zone. Here's the 3-0. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
So coming to the plate, number 50, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. first pitch on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Right side hit hard. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in two places at once. But you're going to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and the guy shoots one through the right side. Normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not. And now we've got a couple of guys on.
To second for one. Back to first, and they won't get them both, but they wouldn't have had any had it not been for an excellent play at first base. So they avoid what could have been a costly double play there.
Well, they dodged a bullet that time by avoiding the double play. That would have been pretty demoralizing to end the inning. Now they've at least still got runners on the corners.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. With runners in scoring position this season, Reyes is hitting exactly 200. Not really what you'd call a point of pride for him.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. He pulls into third safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The batter, number 10.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Max Schwartz. From the stretch. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
We've seen this before. Fastballs in, then breaking balls away. That's been his plan of attack throughout the first half of this game.
The 1-1. Misses, ball 2.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Slow little grounder left side. He's got to hurry. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score.
The batter, number 4. Shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Stepping into the box, Isaac Paradis. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. No balls and 1 strike. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in a game and then mount a comeback.
Reyes at second with 2 down. Hit high and deep to right center. Buxton giving chase. But it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
and this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
He's set. Here it comes. And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away.
And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball.
Yeah, and as we take another look at this pitch is on the outer half of the plate. The catcher doesn't know whether to backhand it or not, and it just skips off his glove for the pass ball. He'll be upset with himself about that one, no doubt.
The 1-0. Hit the other way out toward right field. Kepler's there for it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. It's the Tigers 3 and the Twins nothing. Now at the plate, Jonathan Scope. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. The 1-1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Miguel Sano. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Hard hit at third. Well, and he has some trouble with it. And he will recover in time to get it over to first. Nicely done there as they record the second out.
Well, if you're going to bobble the ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
So striding in, Eddie Rosario. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now here's the pitch. Got him reaching a bit too far after that one. It's strike 1.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Rosario behind with an 0-2 count. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. And 2-2.
No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota.
That's out to left. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. Still down 3-0. Number 71 is on, and he'll
Now
take
pitching
over
for
on the
the
mound
Twins.
in relief.
Number 71.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He singled his last time
baseman,
up.
Josh Jung.
Here comes the first pitch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball one. A ball and a strike. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 16 for him on the year. As the Tigers have opened it up even further, it's now 4-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Now batting.
In now, Seamus Nunez.
Seamus.
Hit hard to short. To his right, Gordon on the first. So a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Next for the Tigers, Jake Rogers. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First offering on its way. Fly ball out toward left center field. Calling for it, Buxton. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, number 50.
Digging in and looking for more, number 50. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. 2 out, nobody on. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Hit hard on the ground to second. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them. Drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 5 on the year. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
You think it's easy to be a pitcher at this level? Well, when the number 8 hitter takes you deep, you know there's no such thing as an easy out.
Next for the Tigers.
Into the box, Victor Reyes.
Victor.
Popped him up.
Reyes.
And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We're through 6 full. It's the Tigers 6 and the Twins nothing. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Leading off the inning, Max Kepler, and they'll need him to get something going here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now. Line to the right side. Maben is there to put it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Stepping in now, C.J. Cron, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And that's in there for his strike, 1-1. Ground ball foul down the left side.
I know he fouled that pitch off right there, but he was definitely out in front. He was cheating to a heater, no question about it.
He sends it out to left field. Well hit. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo home run for C.J. Cron, number 148 for his career, and they're on the board at 6-1.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
Now the Tiger skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave here with 1 out in the 7th as he now hopes the bullpen can go ahead and get him the W. Victor Alcantara comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara. Mitch Garver.
Into the box now, Mitch Garver. Now this ball's hit deep to left field. Looking up is the left fielder. Gone! Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 9 on the year. As the lead is cut to 4, it's 6-2 now.
Wow, that's a tough one. Certainly not the way you want to start your day as a relief pitcher, giving up a home run.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Luis Arias.
In now, Luis Arias, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 home. Late square, and this is popped up. Alcantara is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Stepping up now, Byron Buxton, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him. 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, and nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Good waist pitch. 1-2.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
Now a line drive that's going to be caught out there at short. Needed just a little more height on that one, but instead the inning is over. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. It's stretch time in Motown. Tigers lead this one 6-2. Fernando Romero gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 77, Fernando Romero.
Ready once again, Max Schwartz.
Leading up for the Tigers, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Here's the first pitch to him. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Trying to pick things up where we left off, Isaac Paredes. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time. You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. And here's a ball hit in the air, and no one will track it down. Here's another 1-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. As the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Grounded foul toward the coaching box at third. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line to the right side, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Tigers. They lead it 6-2. Leading off the inning, Nick Gordon, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Nick Gordon.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike one. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
The 1-2. Fouled off. And look out. He has to back away there and then give a little glare out to the mound. It's ball 2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 8th inning at Comerica Park. You get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. Coming to the plate now, Jonathan Scope. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike one, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
Here comes the 0-1. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw. And as you see right there, that'll push his hitting streak yet another game as he has been on fire this month.
Just classic confidence at the box right now. You put your head on the pillow at night, you know you're on time. You get up, get dressed, drive to the ballpark, you expect to catch a couple barrels.
Standing in now, Miguel Sano, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Scope, base runner at first with 1 out. As a look, now the pitch. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Into the box now, Eddie Rosario, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 pitch. 1-1.
That's the ball. Playing 11.
The 1-1. Pulled toward right center field. Reyes on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Next up for Detroit, Josh Jung. We'll see what he can do leading off the home 8.
The third baseman, Josh Jung.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
Not close. It's 2-0. Hit hard on the ground to second, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
David Nugent.
Stepping in now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about with the first baseman holding the runner on. It's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
Now the 2-0 is looked at for the first strike. Nobody out, runner on first. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Standing in, Jake Rogers. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit back up the middle. Scope is there. The second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
The batter, number 50.
Now in the box, number 50. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. First pitch on its way. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Here he comes on 2-0. Line to the right side, but foul. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Tigers leave 1. They lead it 6-2. Taylor Williams please. Comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
54, Taylor Williams.
So digging in now, Max Kepler. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
Stepping up to the plate, C.J. Cron. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
That was a pretty good pitch, too, man. That last AB when he went deep, that was a fastball that was in and off the plate. So that tells me this guy likes the ball on that inner half of the plate or even inside off the plate. If I'm on the mound right now, I'm keeping the ball away from this guy.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and a strike. Williams has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now. Mitch Garver will be next. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And a changeup couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball 4.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
Striding in, Mitch Garver.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-1. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Joe Jimenez answers the call from dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one. Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Luis Arias. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb. But, hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Here comes the first pitch. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1. The 1-0 home. And he popped him up. And that's going to fall. A base hit. The runner scores from second.
Yeah, one a day keeps the doctor away, Dan, especially when it's a big one late in the game. It doesn't matter at all. You're just trying to get one knock a day, find a couple barrels. He happened to catch his late.
Boy, I tell you what, you're talking about coming at a good time, too. You're having kind of a rough night last AB. You end up being able to do something positive, not only for yourself, but also helping the team out, too.
Set and the pitch. And this is up and in, ball 1. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. Jimenez, a right-hander standing 6'3", is second in American League All-Star voting among closers, so it looks good that he'll be a member of the AL squad.
Yeah, and he's been having an excellent season to date, making a push towards that All-Star game. Hey, fans, get out there and vote. This guy sits in second place, but I'm sure he'd like to be named starter. Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
In now, Nick Gordon. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it, the left fielder. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 6-4 ball game.
Second baseman.
Now at the plate, Jonathan Scope. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
No doubt, some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
In there, 1-1. Two and one.
One strike.
Arias at second. Buxton on at first with 2 down. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Scorched to third. Throw on to first to take care of them, and the Tigers have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
6-4 the outcome today. Detroit, with their 50th team win, tops in the division. Michael Fulmer earns his team-leading 11th win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Our paid attendance at Comerica Park this afternoon, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.
MLB Night baseball for you now from Comerica Park in downtown Detroit. Tonight, the first of two in this interleague matchup between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Detroit Tigers. Two of the game's best bats slug it out. Back in just a moment. Casey Mize will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, what this guy's been able to do is not easy. Averages over a strikeout per 9 innings. His K per 9 innings rate right now is 10 for every 9 innings pitched. Definitely one of the elite pitchers with elite swing and miss stuff.
Stepping in, Corey Ray, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Number 2.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
A 1-1 count to the Brewers' leadoff man. Game time temperature tonight, a comfortable 66 degrees at first pitch. Just off the inside corner, taken for a ball.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Taken, strike 2 called, and it's even at 2-2.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe. And unfortunately, he let that one go. And he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
And this is taken for a called third strike as the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. And a look now at the batting order for the visiting Milwaukee Brewers. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
You know, I think everyone should keep an eye on Christian Yelich. He hit over 350 last month. Just consistent at bats all throughout the month. He was tough to pitch to, hitting good pitching and hit poor pitching as well. We'll see if he stays hot here.
Next for Milwaukee, Ben Gamel, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. 1 out, nobody on. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
And there's out number 2.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
In is Christian Yelich, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 302 is the average coming in. 7 homers and 23 driven in. Sent on the ground out to second. Schwartz is right there, throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. And now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Number 10, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy has 3 pitches that he brings into his mix. And if he has all of them working, he has a chance to be really solid. A good pitcher, but he needs command of all 3 of his pitches.
Striding into the box, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch of the at-bat. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So, personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Devo, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup and they're frustrating to watch at times because they ground into the most double plays in the league. You want to talk about a pitcher's best friend. You finally get a guy on first base and you're coming unglued. First pitch down below the knees, grounding into a double play and bailing everybody out. I need better approaches out of this lineup today.
And the pitch.
No, that's
not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here comes the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Paradis, the runner at second with one away. Drilled to first. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play.
The third baseman, John.
Settling in now, Josh Jung, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a hard liner, but foul. Men on third with 2 down. One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
1-1. Here it is. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Now this pitcher's feeling the flow right now. 2 outs in the first inning. He's got really nice mechanics working right now and blew that fastball right by him.
The set and the 1-2. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. One left for Detroit. Still no score. Digging in now for the Brewers, Jock Peterson. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Jock Peterson.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball one.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Striding forward, Travis Shaw, and he's a guy that's really scuffling at the plate right now. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
And this will be fouled away. No score here as we play inning number 2. Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground. The 1-2. Seared down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Into the box, Keston Hiura, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Hiura is a batting line residing in the 230s.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
Here it comes on 0-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
For my money, there's nothing better than a 3-pitch see you later. Well, look here. He gets him on his heels with strike one, up against the ropes with strike two, and then he KOs him on pitch number 3. Love it.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble, and that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
That'll bring up Billy McKinney as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. Sisco stands at second with two gone. Here's the 1-1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball two. Two and one. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. Two and two. Here it is. Weekly hit towards first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Brewers get a run on the RBI double. On to the bottom of inning number two. It's now 1-0 Milwaukee. Digging in, Seamus Nunez. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
The first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. He pulls this one into right, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit, so that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Digging in, Jake Rogers, and as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. From the stretch, he'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. A runner at first with no outs here. Two balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Rounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. And he struck him out.
So here's how the Brewers are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at The calling card's the bat. Left-handed power, the ability to manipulate both gaps, but also a very adequate, very underrated defender on both corners, both first and third.
So striding forward now, number 50. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Here comes the first pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike one.
1-1.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Runner at first here, one man out. Hit on the ground to third. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back with more on this Saturday night after this.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. With one of the best team ERAs in the league, it's pretty clear they command a lot of attention and praise. Before the game, one pitcher told me that he thinks their success comes in large part due to their strikeout abilities, a category where they also rank near the top of the league. He said even when we do get ourselves into trouble, most of us can dial up a strikeout and help get ourselves out of it. And that makes a huge difference over the course of a season. Power arms and nasty stuff. Apparently that is the key to pitching, guys.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Just missing here. 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Two 2-0 pitch on the way. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he is into third with a leadoff triple.
Great job hitting there, and maybe a better job of hustling around the bases. Gotta like that. And I'm told that's his 5th triple so far on the season.
Into the box now, Corey Ray. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Runner at third here, nobody out. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. This one's down to third. Jung is up with it. Only play is going to be to first, so score it as an RBI ground out as the lead moves to 2-0 now.
Great job to cash in following that leadoff triple. Infield's back, so you just want to make sure you get it on the ground, and that's an easy RBI.
And that'll bring up Ben Gamble. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that misses 1-1. And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. And it's fouled away.
When you have 2 strikes on you as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Christian Yelich. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here's the first pitch to him. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. Oh, 0-1 is a splitter that misses for the first ball. Hit hard, but foul. The 1-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. But the throw is late, so the inning will continue after the strikeout pitch gets away. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell he's not happy back there. Here's Jock Peterson now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set. Here it comes. And a ball 1-0.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Pitch out. Nothing doing. Here it comes, 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
The 3-0 pitch. Fouled off. The 3-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Full count still. Popped him up. Paradis is there for it. And that's the 3rd out. So it's 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, and 1 man left on base. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Brewers lead this one 2-0. Stepping into the box, Cameron Maben. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Ball 2. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Yelich is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down.
The center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Digging in now, Victor Reyes. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Off-speed pitch, and there is strike 3 called. And boy, that zone just got a bit larger, 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's
The
favor,
batter,
but it
number 10.
wasn't outrageous.
Second
Hey, listen,
baseman.
calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, Max Schwartz. As he hits one on a line to left field. Gamble is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Brewers manager to discuss his thoughts on Milwaukee's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Digging in for his second at-bat, Travis Shaw. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And that one right down Main Street. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes. Off the plate at 94, 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Now to the plate, Keston Hiura. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Stays alive, still 0-2. Now another 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Bases are empty, one man out. Heading out towards shallow right, and he will make the play out there, and there are two away now. So with two gone here in the fourth, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the two starters. And as you can see there, both guys topping out at 96 miles an hour. Ready now, Chance Sisco. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And he falls behind now, 2-0.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Full count, 3-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And that's low, ball 4.
Now batting, designated hitter, Billy.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and in to hit next, the speedy Billy McKinney. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A high fastball is in there.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Sisco is off at first with 2 away. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about with the first baseman holding the runner on. It's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in a driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
This is on the ground over to first, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Digging in to try it again, Isaac Paradis. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First delivery to him on the way. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone. Paradis is really a well-balanced hitter. That doesn't seem to matter whether he's facing a right-hander or a lefty. He makes a lot of loud contact either way, which is quite rare in today's game.
Yeah, you can tell this guy really pays attention, puts time in the cage, studies the video, seems to always have a game plan, and is not off balance too much.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Tigers thus far.
Good changeup in the dirt. Strike 3. And that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Brewers lead it 2-0. Now at the plate, number 33. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
The shortstop, number 33.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. A 1 pitch on its way. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs trying to get it right by him.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of the secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Stepping in now, Corey Ray, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. In there, and it's even at 1. And that one got a piece of him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
Throw over to first. A dive, but he's back. Into the box, Ben Gamble, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's a look over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Ray stands at first with one out. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. And prior to the 0-2, a move to first. Back in standing. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. The 0-2 once more is swung on and missed, strike three.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
In now, Christian Yelich. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 home is in there for strike one. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. A runner on first with 2 away. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Maben is there, and that's the third out. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. More from the show. Saturday baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi. First offering on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Comes in with a changeup, and it's 2-0.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Now the 2-1 pitch. Will not catch the zone, ball 3.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Gamble waits on it. He's got it one away.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Now at the plate, Jake Rogers comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. One out, nobody on. Fouled away. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, number 50. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Ray is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail it here 2-0. Victor Alcantara takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Striding forward now, the Brewers cleanup hitter, Jock Peterson. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. The 0-2 once more. Weak grounder down the first baseline. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Slider can't find the zone here, and he's behind now, 3-1. Called strike 2, and now it's full, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Payoff pitch one more time. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Number 50 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Now batting, the second baseman, Keston Hiura.
Into the box now, Keston Hiura. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. 2 out, nobody on.
Nope,
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
And he misses again, ball 3.
That's a good job right there. You very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And this is going to rattle up against the out-of-town scoreboard now. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
Now
hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Now batting, Chance Sisco. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
That's a ball.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
The 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0. Hiura at second with 2 down. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Billy.
Next will be the designated hitter, Billy McKinney. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Reyes on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Brewers strand a couple. They're up 2-0. Here's Cameron Maben now. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First offering on its way. In there for strike 1. Oh, and 2 the count to Maben now.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
Hard ground ball to third. Shaw has it. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Popped him up. Over to the left, but playable over in foul ground.
Now batting, second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
2-0 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
3-2 now. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're on to the 7th now with the Brewers out on top. If you're joining us late, good time to get caught up as there's our game summary to this point. At the plate, number 33, 1 for 2 with a triple so far in this one.
Number 33.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Oh and 1. Here it comes. Just manages to foul that fastball off to the left, and he's in a hole now, down 0 and 2. Now the 0-2 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes.
Good pitch, and I think he locked him up, but he wasn't rewarded for it this time.
The 1-2. And he gives this a pretty good ride that time, but that's going to be up amongst the crowd, a foul ball. Now another 1-2, and a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Standing in now, Corey Ray. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll ensure that this ball stays foul, and a smart play, as that would have been a base hit if it had come back. Can't get him to chase. It's 1 and 2. The 1-2. And he pops it up. But this will land untouched.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there. But if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down. Maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Into the box, Ben Gamble, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reyes is going to get there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Gone in order of the Brewers as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Digging in, Isaac Paradis. And Dan, he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
Three guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Gamble moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he lays off there 1-0.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
2-1 now.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
Here's the 2-1 home. 3-1 now.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Dan, are you even concerned about that? You've been pitching out of a wind-up all game, and now you have to go to the stretch.
It can be a concern sometimes, but you try to, in between starts, to make sure that you throw enough pitches out of the stretch, and he's been out of the wind-up most of the game, so we'll see how he reacts here after this base hit.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. But he will haul this in on the run as he had to go back to the warning track to do it. And there are 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Ready for another chance. Seamus Nunez, as the switch hitter, will take his cuts left-handed here.
It's very difficult being a switch hitter, and very rarely do you see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side as opposed to the right side.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And he misses with it. 1-1. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Cabrera, the runner at first with 2 gone. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Two and 2. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Count still full. 3-2. high in the air out to center field. Ray is in pursuit. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Tigers leave one. They're down 2-0. Daniel Stump has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 68, Daniel Stump.
Standing in, Christian Yelich. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Christian Yelich.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one. And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. So the Brewers get their leadoff man aboard to start out the frame.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Gone! And that's a special home run. Jock Peterson continues to add to his major league total. That's the 200th home run in what's turning into a pretty nice career.
And guys, 200 homers is a feat a lot of players never even get close to. If you get to this point, you've definitely established yourself as something of a decent power threat. So you can bet pitchers are aware of his power when he steps into the batter's box. He's definitely earned some respect.
Shaw.
Third baseman, Travis Shaw.
And he fouls this one off. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. No outs, nobody on. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. This one is smashed down the right field line. That's going to stay fair, and it's going to be back-to-back home runs. A solo home run there for Travis Shaw, number 197 in his career, and the Brewers have made this a 5-0 ball game.
In the job description of a reliever, there's no mention of back-to-back homers, but there is a need for a short memory. We'll see if he can put those 2 bombs behind him.
Taylor Williams is on the pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
For the Tigers, number 54, Taylor Williams.
Into the box now, Keston Hiura.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Maben is there, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The catcher, number 17, Chance Cisco.
At the plate, Chance Cisco. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Check swing grounder to the right side. Nunez scoops it up, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
Into the box, Billy McKinney. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Williams has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Hit on the ground out to short. Paradis has it. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Brewers 5 and the Tigers nothing. Leading off the inning, Jake Rogers, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
In need of a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Here it comes, 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
The count now at 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss.
I know he's well aware of the fact he can't tie this with one swing of the bat, but maybe he's trying to ignite the boys by driving something out of the ballpark.
Down the third baseline. And there's one away.
Now batting.
Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. Into the box, number 50. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken up in the zone.
0-1.
We're moving right along into this one. This guy's continuing to pitch well, which is a little bit of a surprise because his first pitch strike ratio is still under 60%.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Under it is Yelich, and there are 2 away now.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Cameron
At the plate, Cameron Maybin. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First delivery to him on the way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
2-0 count. The pitch. 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Hit the other way out toward right field. Yelich is under it, and that's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Stepping in, number 33. He'll start things off in the top of the 9th as they look for a little insurance. First pitch of the at-bat. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he misses again. 2-0. The 2-0 on the way. Is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Ball 3 to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
Brewers shortstop ahead with a 3-1 count.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
And a great start to the 9th as this ought to be extra bases. And the Brewers get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
Managers these days like to think of that 9-hole hitter as the second leadoff man, and he plays the role pretty well right here. Gets the leadoff double, and now he gives the real leadoff man a chance to bring him home.
Standing in now, Corey Ray, and he popped him up back into foul territory behind first. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
A runner at second, nobody out. Liner towards second. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Ben Gamble.
So coming to the plate, Ben Gamble, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. He's set, and the pitch. And that misses. Ball 1. popped him up. Schwartz calls for it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
In now, Christian Yelich. He singled his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Brewers strand 1 as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Jeremy Jeffress will come on now and make his 55th appearance of the year.
Number 32, Jeremy Jeffress.
Striding in once again, Victor Reyes. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And it's gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 10 for him on the year. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Well, the skipper called on him for a reason, and I can guarantee you one thing. That was not what he had in mind. First pitch, and it was out of here. That's a rough way to start your day at the office as a reliever.
Second baseman, Max Schwartz.
In now, Max Schwartz, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Jeffress, originally from the state of Virginia, he was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
2-0 now. Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Base is empty here with nobody out. The 2-1 pitch is a knuckle curve taken for called strike 2. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Here's the 3-2. He lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
From the stretch. Now a splitter starts things off with a called strike 1.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Liner toward right center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
All you can ask as an offense is to try and get that tying run in the batter's box. And they've started out nicely right here. They've gotten 2 runners on. They're down 4. Grand Slam is still in play. Let's see if they continue this nice offensive approach.
Josh Hader takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. So stepping in, Miguel Cabrera. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. Schwartz on second. Paradis on at first with nobody out. And this one's high and tight, backing him up 2-1. Now the 2-1. A little roller toward the hole. And he indeed takes only the out at first as the runners move to second and third with 1 away now.
Up next,
well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
0-1, here it comes. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. And this ball hits the first base bag. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And the second run will score as well.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus.
Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count, you send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Ready for another shot now. Jake Rogers, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. That's wide, 2-0.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
And it's fouled away. 3 runs already home here. The 2-2. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Yelich is under it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, number 50.
Digging in once again, number 50. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. First offering on its way. In there, 0-1.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
2 down, runners at first and second. Last breath for the Tigers. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
He's proven to be an awfully reliable reliever this season. He wraps this one up and collects his 20th save of the year so far.
And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. Milwaukee crossed the plate 3 times in the 8th, helping propel them to the win. Number 10 gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Josh Hader closes the door for the save, his 20th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 57 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball from the Motor City, Comerica Park here in downtown Detroit. Today, the finale of this quick two-game series between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Detroit Tigers. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Bo Burrows gets the starting nod for the Tigers in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy loves pitching at home. He's had a little bit of a rough go pitching on the road so far this season, but he's pitched really well in his home environment, and I'm sure he's glad and comfortable that he's pitching at home in this one. Hopefully, he can string together another strong home start.
For Milwaukee,
at the plate, Corey Ray. He will lead this one off today. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And our first pitch is taken for ball one as we are officially underway from Comerica Park. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. The pitch. Now a ball grounded foul over toward the coaching box. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. With that, here's a look at the Brewers starting lineup. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has just gone cold. It happens from time to time, but somebody's going to have to create a spark. Hopefully it's with the first two guys in the batting order.
Stepping into the box, Ben Gamble. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss at a changeup that has him all kinds of goofed up at the plate.
Boy, he juked him out of his shoes with that changeup. Stood almost no chance of doing anything with it, but it probably looked good coming in.
And the pitch. Ball one.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Maben there to put it away for out number 2.
Batting third, the right fielder, Christian.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich. Here comes the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
That pitch up in the zone called the strike, and that's a tough pitch for a batter to hit, though, that fastball that's high in the zone.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Two balls and a strike. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to
hit high and deep out there to left center field. And it's off the wall in front of the bullpen. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
Now at the plate, Jock Peterson. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage too. Lots of extra base hits. He's in the top 5 in the league in slugging percentage as well.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hard liner to center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Every manager and every pitcher in the league loves to play with an early lead, and they've got one here. Back-to-back doubles put them up by a run with the opportunity to stretch the lead here with another dangerous hitter set to step up.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Comes set, the 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 1-1. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe, and unfortunately, he let that one go, and he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Brewers get a run on the RBI double. Bottom of the first coming up, and Milwaukee's off to an early 1-0 lead. Garrett Cole will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40, so he's going to have to cut that down. Limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
At the plate, Max
the second
Schwartz.
baseman.
He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First offering on its way. Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Dan Dero, these Brewers, as they begin play here this afternoon, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
You know, Matty V, it's not easy to do, even though this is a mini 2-game set. To win 2 games on the road, D-Row, a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, you walk in here, you take the plane flight in saying if we could work a split 1-1, we'd feel good about getting on the plane and getting out of here. But all bets are off once you win the first one. You want to complete the sweep.
And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. And he'll put this one away for the first out of the inning. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
So striding in, Isaac Paradis. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Cole, or the Cole Train as he's frequently called. He was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Fouled off. The 1-2. That softly hit to right. Will that get down? Hira ranging into the outfield. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. As you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Cole into the windup. Here's the first pitch. And that's high for a ball. 1-0. Two and 0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two balls and a strike.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Coming to the plate now, Keston Hira. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3. Three and 2 now.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First offering on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Ball.
3-1. Left side, but well foul. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And another foul ball. Once again, a 3-2. He pulls this one into right, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
That'll bring up Billy McKinney. A swing, and he pulls it down the line and deep. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. Third home run for him on the year. And the Brewers have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Wow, he really hit that ball well. Put a great swing on it with great extension, and it sailed right out of here.
Batting 9.
Into the box now, number 33.
Number 33.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. The numbers coming in. He's at 255, 9 homers and 29 driven in. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
The 1-1. Now a changeup hit on the ground to shortstop. To his left, Harvey's. And that's the second out.
The center fielder, number 2, Corey Ray.
Stepping up now, Corey Ray. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and 1 strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. But the Brewers do get 2 on this 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 3-0 Milwaukee. Leading off the inning, Josh Jung, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Josh Jung.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Brewers are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at Kristen Yelich, former Gold Glove winner in 2014. Covers a ton of ground out there and don't test the arm.
Next for the Tigers, Seamus Nunez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one.
That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. High and deep to right center. Looking up is Yelich. And that one is gone. Solo shot to right center. 12 home runs for him now thus far. And the Tigers are on the board. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
Oh, man, that can only count for one run. That was an absolute bomb. He squared it up as good as you can, and there wasn't a person in the building that didn't think that was gone.
Standing in, Jake Rogers. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Pitch on the way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. One out, nobody on. 1-2 to the Tigers catcher. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're two down.
Batting seven, the left fielder.
Now in the box, number 50, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Cole has his target. Here's the first pitch. Here's a knuckle curve that backs him up a bit. Ball one. Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away. But that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Fouled away. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Tigers able to claw one back on the strength of this solo shot. We've played 2. It's the Brewers 3 and the Tigers 1. And that'll bring up Ben Gamble. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Here it comes, 0-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
In is Christian Yelich. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Here it comes, 1-0. Fastball just a bit low here. He's behind 2-0 now. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And this one is gone. A home run. And that's a special home run. Christian Yelich continues to add to his major league total. That's the 200th home run in what's turning into a pretty nice career.
And guys, 200 homers is a feat a lot of players never even get close to. If you get to this point, you've definitely established yourself as something of a decent power threat. So you can bet pitchers are aware of his power when he steps into the batter's box. He's definitely earned some respect.
Now batting.
Here's Jock Peterson now.
Jock Peterson.
As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a curveball misses inside. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Count even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
It's a fine line for working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Now batting. The third baseman.
Stepping up to the plate, Travis Shaw, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Line to the right side. But that's a foul ball. Shaw, an Ohio native. He was a 9th-round pick back in 2011.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment. Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. But the Brewers tack on, courtesy of this solo home run. We played 2.5. It's now 4-1 Milwaukee.
Welcome back as Detroit prepares for their third turn through the batting order. Fans of the Tigers have been treated to a lot of production from this lineup so far this year. And one significant aspect of their offense is the running game, where they currently rank among the league leaders in stolen bases and stolen base success rate. I brought this up with some of the players earlier, and one of the pitchers told me, 1, it's fun to watch, and 2, I'm glad I'm not responsible for defending against it. Our guys will pick you apart if you're not smart. It's an athletic bunch, and they use it effectively, guys.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The right fielder, Cameron.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Line drive to left. Gamble has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Stepping in now, Victor Reyes. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 10 home runs and 29 driven in. It looked like the fastball got away from him there. 4-1's our score here in inning number 3. And it's fouled away. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
Standing in now, Max Schwartz.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. Hira is there, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. They trail it 4-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Brewers manager to discuss his thoughts on Milwaukee's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. So digging in now, Keston Hira. He's 0-for-1 thus far.
The second baseman, Keston Hira.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs in only 3 innings, so it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Gets him looking. Strike three. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch, and even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Now at the plate, Chance Sisco. He reached on a single in his first try. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Not much behind this as this ball is looped over toward first. And this will get taken in at first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter, Billy McKinney.
So bases are empty here with two gone. And in to hit next, the speedy Billy McKinney.
Yeah, that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Hot shot down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Reyes moves over. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Next up for Detroit, Isaac Paredes. He flew out in his last at bat.
The shortstop, Isaac Paredes.
First offering on its way.
Nope.
And that misses for ball one. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike. Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes.
So he threw the slider darting away to him 2 times in a row. Now I don't think he'll go for it again. I'm looking for something hard inside on this pitch.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Opportunity now to peer into the future plans for the Brewers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Striding in, Miguel Cabrera comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch.
At the
Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
As long as you actually get it inside, that 2-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
The 2-1. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And he will beat the throw into second as he slides in safely with a one-out double.
Now batting.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
Into the box, Josh Jung, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball one. Jung is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. Number 17 for him on the season as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the fourth to leave the yard so far.
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Row. The hitter's on point. The pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate, and this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
Seamus Nunez will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. The 1-0 is a fastball looked at for a strike. Three runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. A ball and 2 strikes now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Stepping in, Jake Rogers. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Takes this the other way to right, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So we'll go a little deeper into the bottom of the 4th as that extends the inning, and now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Coming to the plate now, number 50. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He's set. Here it comes. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Rogers stands at second with 2 gone. 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
The 2-0 pitch. This is line to left. And that's going to get down out there. And this one bounds around against the wall. The tying run is in to score from second.
Boy, there were big RBIs and big base hits, D-Row, but none more than with 2 outs. A big 2-out knock right there. Not only ties things up, but keeps the inning going as well.
Yeah, just a great approach right there by the batter. You never know when your number's going to be called. You always wanted to pass the baton to the next guy behind you. Take the donut off your bat and trust in the teammate behind you. That is a huge knock and keeps the line moving.
Here's Cameron Maben now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Three runs already home here. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. The 1-2 is missed. Strike 3. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We played 4. All even now at 4 apiece. Striding into the box, number 33. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
Number 33.
Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. So earlier in the broadcast, we mentioned that we were going to see a pitcher's duel here today.
Yeah, man, it's really been a surprise because this guy's been a top of the rotation guy throughout his career, and he's just having a rough go of it this season. And I'm sure they're trying everything. Is he tipping his pitches? Is he maneuvering and working from different sides of the mound? He just doesn't seem like he looks comfortable on the mound, and he needs to turn this around and turn it around quick before this turns into a year-long slump.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you got to be ready for the heater.
2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Got him.
And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game. It's fair to say that early on, at least, the runs have come in bunches here this afternoon. A high-scoring affair thus far, and we're only in the 5th inning. Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in, Corey Ray. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you've punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a 3rd time.
First offering on its way. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Into the box now, Ben Gamble. As he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 0-1 on its way. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
He's one pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Settling in now, Victor Reyes looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And he takes this one high, 1-1. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
The count is 1-2.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Hit out towards second. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
And this is not an easy play when you have the range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
In now, Max Schwartz, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. No hits to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Four runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Push softly over toward the right side. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, not shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Digging in, Isaac Paradis. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. 5 innings complete. This ball game's even at 4-4. Ready once again, Christian Yelich. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch to him. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike, 0-1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Stepping in now, Jock Peterson. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. For him at this point in the ball game. Pitch on the way, and this will be fouled away. 4-4 is our score as we play the 6th. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight strikeouts on the ledger, and there are 2 away.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Standing in now, Travis Shaw. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Oh, man, he's got a chance to strike out the side on 9 pitches. 7 down, 2 to go.
Oh, and 2 to Travis Shaw.
And there's number 8, 1 away.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Maben will wait on it as he tucks this one away to retire the side. Gone in order are the Brewers. Through 5.5, we're tied at 4. Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Cabrera. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Wow, count now 1-0 with a real good slugger up at the plate. This is the time as a pitcher you have to really make some good pitches. This is not the time to just groove one right down the middle.
Gamble is there, and he has it for the out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Into the box now, Josh Jung, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0 home. Hit the other way out toward right field. After it is Yelich. Now this will rattle up against the wall. Throw into second. But he'll be in there with a double. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Sean Newcomb, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now. Seamus Nunez will be his first assignment down to the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and one away. First offering on its way. In there for strike one, 0-1. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Popped him up. Cisco over to his right. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
So striding forward now, Jake Rogers. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Jung at second with two down. Fouled away. Oh, and 2. Here it is. This is line to left, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. One hit, one left. Seventh inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're off to the seventh inning now, but first let's have a look at our game summary to see how we got here. Jake Thompson is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Next from Milwaukee, Keston Hiura. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Thompson, 28 years old. He was taken in the second round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
The catcher, number 17. Chance.
One away for the Brewers in their half of the seventh, and that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Cisco. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. All knotted up. 4-4 the score here in the seventh. Swing and a miss for strike 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
In now the Brewers DH, Billy McKinney will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike. Now a swing and a little bouncer softly hit to the right side of the mound. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. This game's all tied at 4. Digging in, number 50, a hit in 2 tries so far.
The left fielder, number 50.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, sped him up, slowed him down. It's got him down 0-2. I think he could pretty much go anywhere right here. I'd be surprised if anything misses over the heart of the plate.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Hero is there, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Stepping into the box, Cameron Maybin. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Hira takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Victor Reyes. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Lays off 1-0.
1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's inside. 2-0.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
3-0 count. Here it comes. That one's in there. 3-1. And oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time, and he fouls this one off. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Hira loves it, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Nothing across here this half of the inning. 8th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Digging in now, number 33. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
First pitch of the at-bat. In there, strike one. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
And a good 2 is high, 1-2.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. All tied up here at Comerica Park. Neither team able to make much headway on the other through 7 innings, as you can see on the line score to this point. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Corey Ray. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. We're in the 8th inning now of a 4-4 ball game. Lifted down the line in left, but this will land untouched. Here it comes, 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
2-2 the count. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Into the box, Ben Gamble. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Into the wind, the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. And he misses there, 1-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Gone in order are the Brewers. Score remains tied at 4. lineup flips over and digging in, Max Schwartz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
And he won't take any chances on that one, as this is scooped away in foul territory for the first strike. And that's a called strike at the letters, though that looked high from here. It's 0-2 now. And the pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Now to the plate, Isaac Paradis. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Bases are empty.